What am I building? Roof.
What they're building. Sorry,
Yeah, what the hell? She
I've
got
already,
titties on her tummy.
Teddy. Yeah, sorry, I've already played this game a little bit, so it has a save file already on here. But
Oh, I know that music. Looks like one of those browser anime porn games. I don't know what that is.
yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself to. Or draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor, and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of old friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you know each other so long. Hey, just like us.
Those are my tree!
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Excuse me not being able to read for the next, hour, because it's just not gonna work. However,
I get it.
I just sigh.
Off your noggin, I get it.
However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I got you this time. Maybe. No, why is my name my name? God dang it. That's kind of annoying. Whatever.
I don't know.
Oops, I skipped a dialogue. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's because I was, Sayori.
Damn
That's
straight.
me, Nolan. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say,
Knock your
sorry.
teeth in.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we're drawing near to the streets, becoming increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Logan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Dutch, I already told you, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one way or another, many conversation where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. God, I'm a fucking loser.
Dude, the architecture is bad.
Like Japan? Tell me about it, dude.
Yeah, like, my house is boring, dude. Mine's just a log. That's pretty cool.
Honestly, I think this is Sayori's house, and I think this is my house. I don't know. Your happiness.
I didn't do it in my house.
Really yeah, your house is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. I don't know what a NEET is, but in a few years, because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'll look at your clothes if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah,
nope.
I'll promise you that. Yeah. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club because I'm a fucking idiot. Hello. Sayori.
I'll do Sayori. You
Oh,
do.
I'll do myself.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Sayori. I'll do the inner monologue too. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in this classroom.
I don't tell you come outside the classroom, but I saw you just in there spacing out, so I came in. I mean, you're worse than me sometimes. I'm afraid.
You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I tell you my niece and we go with me. So I got,
You know what?
well, yeah, you could come to my club.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to your fucking club. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president.
I'm gonna put Sayori in the fucking campaign.
That's gonna be really bad with what's going to happen. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Turns into Chadwick Thundercock.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I came to the club yesterday. I'm a boy, you don't remember. And when I see here, we don't have any friends. And
Don't make don't make promises you can't keep. I can't do the Kronk voice. It's so difficult, dude. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
yeah,
Let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
What the fuck?
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Wham!
Did you remember?
I told you, don't call me a new member. I
I
keep
told
saying-
you, Wes.
I told you we needed more glitter.
I told you we
Eh.
need more glitter.
I glance around the room.
Eh?
I don't know if he's
Welcome to
gonna.
the literature club. It's
you
a
wanna-
pleasure meeting you.
So there's 4 girls. There's Sayori, Yuri, Monica, and Natsuki. Which 2 do you want to do, and which 2 will I do?
Hmm.
This is Yuri.
I don't know, she seemed like...
We'll decide that when you see all of them. How about that?
Alrighty, until that happens, I will continue.
Okay, just with a woman. Alright.
Yep.
Mary, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. She always says nice things about you. Anyway, I'm what I want.
My big red square cup of tea.
My big red square with cup of tea.
It's
I
Kathy.
don't even mean to do that
Kathy
voice.
is a kid.
Oh.
Kathy in high school.
Man, what the fuck?
Oh, that... Okay, Kathy. Okay, I thought you were telling me that was her name.
No, that's Natsuki.
Well, Way to kill the atmosphere, motherfucker.
God damn it. Fuck. Wait, okay. So we've got...
This is Monica.
Wait, what? Got fuck.
And then we've got... Yeah, bad idea. And then what the fuck was... Sayori?
Sayori?
Yeah, what did I do for her
You
voice?
were kind of just like,
Yeah,
yeah, that.
Big way square, quick, probably.
Logan. What a nice surprise. No, I'm not gonna do that because
Yeah,
you
I was
already
about to say
did that.
Monica is.
Hey, what up, pimp? What a surprise.
Monica's black. Ma. Meh. It's her name. It makes sense. Monica. Ma. Meh.
Moog.
Moog.
Oh, no. What a nice surprise. Look at this club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What the fuck?
What the fuck you looking at, motherfucker?
Oh, wait, shit.
You want something to tell me?
Okay,
That's my shit.
I guess you kind of did say it, yeah. Sorry.
Matthew? That's okay.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I
Natsuki.
don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
Man, you could just ignore her ass. She just get booty sometimes. Oh, wait, shit.
That's not.
Fuck, that's wrong.
Not Monica.
God damn it.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, Natty always working on you. And you love me. Hey, don't say it like that.
Turn into fucking grandma.
Grandma Coco.
Yuri, who
Yuri.
appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Fuck.
Gotcha.
I'm kind of mixing up the voices. Oh well, it's him narrating himself anyway, so. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
I already know mine, damn it.
Alright. It's great to see you again, Logan.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Mm.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Fuck. You too, Monica. I can't... It's so hard trying to change the voices.
Come sit down. We made a room here. I can hear what you can sit right in the middle right here. I just cookie. Hey, fucker. I made a cookie. I'm sorry. It's got to be two-sided. Hey, then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Shut the fuck up, be ready.
Oh god. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make
No,
ears.
fuck, they were supposed to look like my ass.
Man, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Straight up the table, motherfucker.
Sawyer grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. Sawyer talks with a mouthful, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the
Punch
cupcake
it off.
in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she
Sock in
ready
the
to
mouth
take
for
a bite?
disrespect.
Oh my god. I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
They fly fish from nowhere. Smell like a
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made of fruit or anything.
Yeah. I thought you technically did, Sayuri said.
Really?
But not for you. Oh, fuck.
Whatever, you jackass.
Alright.
Alright.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
Eh.
Oh wait, no, that's you. Fuck.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Nobody did give me permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea help you do a good book?
Oh, I guess. I can't keep on doing this. This is killing me. I'm about to just start reading it normally.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm getting kind of
'Cause
tired of
we
this
can
shtick.
we cannot
but-
keep this up for the entire game. This game's like 4 hours long.
Holy fuck. Well, outside of that, I do want to do this though. Hey, what up, pimp? Notice yourself getting intimidated. You're just
So you'll just do Monica. I'll do all the other voices.
Nah, it's all good. I was
Okay.
gonna do a pure just what. I was gonna say the N word, but then I decided
God.
not to.
I'm recording.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, but we should probably continue as normal. I feel like an absolute fucking nerd.
Yeah. Except I'm going to continue, but I'm going to take this game so seriously and act like this is a completely normal dating simulator. Anyway. And don't let
Wait.
yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying
This is
to...
a
It's a dating simulator, yeah.
Oh,
That's
Christ.
not insulted. Very much
fucking
away.
Christ.
I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. When I was doing this earlier, I was playing this game earlier, and when I read this, it made me have a stroke. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. You enjoy tea, but it's not a past. Tea and reading. Tea. You say it twice. Whatever. I'm glad.
TT.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? About that. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sari. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sari seemed to be really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed.
It's okay.
Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Shrink. I'm sorry for the dick smell.
Sorry for
I
that.
bet you that cookie to make you feel better.
Monica?
Well,
I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Word, Monica.
Word, Nick.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Honestly, same. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm
Kill
surprised
yourself.
there. Oh my god. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like literature. Yeah, because, you know, literature's fucking lame.
Word, I just came here for the tatas.
You have to work in...
Which clearly there ain't shit here, so I'm out the door.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees.
I'll just turn into a ye country hick.
Such
Hey, you
different
got it,
worlds.
Cletus.
All interested in the same goal. Monica must have... okay, stop. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they are all so delighted. Why am I doing a hick voice? Oh my god. So delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though
Man, I
I
just
still
love
don't...
the idea of a new member joining. It makes me want to get out of good old banjo.
Though I still
Lucky little
don't
tune
really
kiss
know
for
if
sister.
I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
Yeah!
I hate literature. Though, Logan, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how...
I do
little
enjoy
I-
the occasional porno mag.
Oh my god. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga?
Yeah, man.
Like, you
Man.
know, I like to read Berserk. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. I'm not joking about the Berserk. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. Oh, she's in the Berserk. Oh,
Whoa, oh, killer!
Jesus. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. She's in the Berserk. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. She's not holding a teacup, but you know. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Just like this game! Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's so obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Fucking loser. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway.
Jesus Christ, Yuri, shut the fuck up!
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once.
I'll show you what a fucking horror looks like. I'm gonna fucking paint the walls with your... Never mind.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Dude, honestly.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is
I
that?
fucking hate you.
Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right.
Never mind.
You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud." And give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes are your poems. Everything about you, everything you do, is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidle up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on his shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki,
I'm
you
not
write
cute.
your own poems?
I'm a man.
I'm a man. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't we share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes.
Nick.
You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels.
No, I just write about black people a lot.
What? Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Holy shit. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable.
Pulls out a Communist Manifesto.
I guess the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone.
I found this rope. Let's just tie it into a little circle and hang our heads in it.
Christ. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll... Fuck, I need to sneeze.
Bitch, I have a hard time doing what that teacher tells me to do. You think I'm gonna go home and write your ass a fucking poem? Bitch, no.
Then next time we'll meet, we'll all share them together. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it!
Yeah! I fucking love poems!
I love poems! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Logan? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
That's not intimidating at all.
all four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Look at that shit. Dude, 4 women in a room? Fuck! But...
Fuck!
I'm sorry, I thought... No, okay. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this?
I got the solution here, okay? All you need to do is take your head, bash it through the window, okay? And then one of the sharks is sticking up from the bottom. Just slam your eye socket right there.
Oh my god. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
I also have another idea.
Right.
If you really want to get fancy with it, just like completely bend to the point of breaking 4 legs on the desk, prop it up properly,
My
and then
God.
let the jagged part of the corner of one of the desks fall on your eye sockets. Sorry guys, can't join the club, I gotta go to the hospital.
Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey,
Where'd
really
you
did
get
scare
your
me
ass
for a
off of
moment.
me?
if you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. I mean, I did, but you know. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
You are now one of the brothers.
You're one of the Crip. Everyone's remember tonight's assignment. Write your Crip poem. To bring a new meeting. To bring to the next meeting. So we can all share. Yeah, share our Crip. Monica looks over at me once again. Logan, I look forward to seeing you. How you express yourself.
Thus, the Crip Walk was invented.
Yeah. I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. Skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me.
I could really impress the clubs with my impressive stilts.
Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Logan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed home after clubs. Sure. Might as well. Yay.
Yay.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and crit walk our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Okay. Darian, we're gonna make a decision right now.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
We're not actually making a decision. We don't have to make a decision right now. We can always change that decision later. But right now, who are we going to try to impress? Fuck, I should not have
Well,
picked
you
that.
just picked.
No, I didn't. I'm just skipping the dialogue. It doesn't pick.
Mm.
It's not picking. It's showing me all the girls. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune I'll find. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, so the poem. This is what kind of decides. So, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Who do you think? So, we can't choose Monica.
Bitch, I wasn't
Sayori,
interested anyway.
Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri?
Well, the Sayori is annoying and stupid as shit.
Okay, not Sayori.
And the other two are annoying in their own fucking right. I fucking hate all of them. We'll just go with... Well, that one looks like a kid, so I'd get in trouble if you said that one. So we're gonna go with the one on the right.
Yuri, good choice, my brother.
Yeah.
That's the one I always choose.
Yeah.
Yuri's my favorite. Alright, what word do you think Yuri would like? Calm, effulgent, precious, milk, flea, hair, bubbles, embrace, flying, and electricity.
Embrace.
You think embrace?
Calm.
Oh,
Yeah.
calm. I mean, think it through. You can think it through.
What the fuck is effulgent?
I genuinely don't know.
Hey, yo, shoot. What is effulgent? Deposition is... No, not deposition. Hey Siri, what is EFFULGENT? Don't... Fuck. Hey Siri, what is effulgent? An adjective that refers to something or someone that is radiating or shining brightly, possessing intense and brilliant radiance. It may refer to a person, an action, or a movement with or a thing that exhibits positivity and warmth.
Okay. So pretty much think about these words and then think about who would like that word. So like she's kind of like, you know, off. She likes to read. She's quiet to herself. She's cutesy and she's kind of out there and embracive. So like for example, Bubbles is probably her. Flying is probably her.
Flee. The fuck? I bet you Milk is that dumb fuck.
Milk is this one?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Precious, calm.
We have 20 of these words to go through, by the way, so
Holy shit.
it's not that big of a deal, but
Calm.
you wanna do calm?
Yeah.
Fuck!
Fuck.
So when you click it, one of them will jump up and it shows you who it impresses.
Who was it? You got
Priority.
What? Philosophy.
Philosophy? Let's go.
Yes. None of these gonna work for that one. Fucking landscape?
Let's go!
Yes!
Let's go! Lucky, music, peace, tenacious D! Whistle,
Tenacious
clouds,
D.
cheer, family, defeat, and agonizing.
Agonizing. No.
I'm gonna be honest, I think I chose that in my playthrough, and I think it was Sayori.
Peace.
Peace might be Natsuki, because it, I mean, we can do it, but fuck. I just genuinely don't remember. I'm pretty sure I chose this one on my playthrough, and it might have been her. Might have been. Fuck, I don't know.
Defeat.
Defeat?
Yeah.
God damn it!
What the? Existence. No, destiny.
Destiny? Alright.
Yes.
Let's go!
Yes.
So, not shiny, not sunset, not amazing.
Secretive. Eh.
Let's go!
Yes.
Not intellectual.
Intellect.
Well, maybe.
Okay,
it might actually
maybe.
be, because that doesn't make any sense, because these two are dumb as fuck. She's the smartest one in the class, so
Yeah,
that
yeah,
makes sense.
intellectual, yeah.
Let's go, let's go,
Yeah.
let's go. Alright. Skirt, no, because skirt is probably her. Play, definitely her. Vanilla, probably her.
Suicide.
Suicide?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I think suicide was Sayori.
What the?
Oh my god, it wasn't?
Oh,
my
yeah.
god! Dark, lust, massacre, infinite joy, sugar, anger, disown, mouse, sticky. So sticky,
Dark.
sugar, joy is all dark?
Yes.
Fuck.
What the? What is that bitch's damage? What the?
You don't know. Oh my god, I just saw him. I'm gonna kill myself. I just saw the mosquito.
Dream. Yes. Universe.
Let's go.
Yes. Insight.
Let's go, brother.
Doki Doki. No,
Doki
don't do
Doki
that.
means heartbeat.
Is what?
It's just heartbeat in Japanese. It's like the
Yeah.
noise of a heartbeat. So like how we go bum 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 in
Yeah.
English, it's just Doki Doki for them.
What the fuck? Okay. Heaven sent.
Let's go. Oh my god, we're killing it.
Atone.
Yep.
You already know who it is.
Extreme unending bouncy analysis. Probably analysis.
Yeah.
Yep. Melancholy. This one probably because she. Who the fuck knows what melancholy means? Depression, wonderful, hopeless, tragedy, or tragedy. So, but that could also be this crazy bitch. Meager, pure. Vivid.
Vivid.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Pleasure, heart, horror, parfait.
Memories.
Rare. Memories?
Yeah. Fucking goddamn it. I knew it as soon as I said it the first time. I was like, yeah. Imagination.
Let's go.
Alright, nope.
Entropy, aura. Aura! Email, date.
Ora, ora, ora.
Ora, ora, ora. Lollipop, disaster, fireflies, climax.
Entropy.
Let's go.
Got boom.
Explode.
Essence.
Essence. Let's go! Dude, we got like probably 16 out of 20.
Hell yeah, I think that's an 80 or something.
Hi again, Logan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I wanted
Shut the fuck up.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Logan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Ah, fuck you, Natsuki. Sorry.
Yeah, jump out a window, bitch.
Oh my god. Sorry told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki,
Today will be your last day if
big
you don't
mouth for
shut your
someone who keeps our
mouth.
manga
Word.
collection in the club room.
Exactly.
Damn. She dips. Comes in, fucking insults her, and dips. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Watch your mouth.
Manga is literature. Dips. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Logan always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. Okay, you could have worded that any other way. That sounded like we do no-no things. He helps me with my busy work without it. You're really not helping this case, sorry, I swear to God. Like cooking and cleaning my room. You probably should have specified that in the beginning. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Damn. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's so. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Okay, Neri. Calm down. How come? You and Logan can become good friends too. Sorry? As usual, Sorry seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. I ain't complaining. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, sorry! Me?
Sorry.
No, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? No, never mind. Sorry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
Hey Yuri, I hate to break it to you. I actually brought something for you too. It's a... Hang on, wait a second. Yeah, it's a gun.
Pulls a fucking gun out.
Pulls out a Glock.
School shooting.
I don't keep my Glock in my right. I just keep that thing strapped on me.
I keep my Glock in my pants.
I get my Glock in my people.
She even thinks she picked
I
out
got my
a
Glock in
book
my people.
she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What the fuck are you doing in the closet?
Fucking rat, dude.
Yeah, tell me about it. She's like a cutesy version
She's like
of
Emerson's character.
Alex. What?
VLA Skittertail.
Oh, yeah.
It's basically Alex.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry.
I proceed to jump out of a window.
I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah... Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Okay. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. That's glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Well, relatable for you. I don't know about me, but alright. What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over to the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Markov! Fucking protagonist of
Freedom!
BO1. Not
Are you
protagonist.
Reznov? Not
you
for
Reznov?
me.
Not for me.
Wait, no. Are you
Reznov?
Mason? Not for me.
There's an
Reznov!
ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. What the fuck? And while her life is in danger, she really
Yes,
very
very
relatable.
relatable.
She desperately needs to choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Wow, very relatable. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story and it turned dark from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Alright, you're not a fan of that sort of thing, Logan? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind speaks completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy. That man, you'd fucking love Berserk. Then suddenly...
I think she would also like a chair to the back of her head.
Oh my god. Then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist. They meant to be naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Wow, what great save, me. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I have AIDS. When I let things like books and writing
I
fill
have
my
serious STDs.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I just fucking nailed myself in the nads.
Oh my, how, bruh? You
I
jorking?
screwed. No, I screwed it. Oh, fuck it.
I really don't need to worry.
I screwed it up in my chair and my fucking right test essential hit my fucking desk.
Oh my god. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen.
I'm
It's literature
passionate
club
about my
after all.
fucking future lineage and you're still reading.
Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you saying you're looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine. Is it fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just... You really don't need to apologize a lot, don't you? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... fucking dumbass. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching.
I feel like my left arm is in the way, so I instead used the right hand to hold the book open. Big brain.
I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Look at it. So cute. Yuri takes her left arm and holds
Wait a minute, that's not right. It's flippin' floppin'.
Yuri
That's
takes
his
her
left hand.
arm.
Oh, I
What?
know he's
That's his
reaching
right
across.
hand.
Why is he reaching across? Okay, you know what? There are tons of ways you could have gone about that, but hey, whatever, I guess. Why is he holding it down, bitch? It's a book. It's weighted. You ain't gotta do that.
It's gonna fly away. Yuri
This
takes her
don't make no damn sense.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my
That's not a
right
forefinger.
arm.
That's one finger.
My God. On the right side of the book. That way I can turn the page. I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Fuck. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Where the fuck is everyone else? It's actually kind of distracting me.
Well, you know, the short one's off in the fucking closet eating shit.
Yeah, that's right. And the other two
I don't know
are
the other
chit-chatting it over here. It's as I feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? To turn the page? Sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, our eyes met. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. She smiled. How nice. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn on my own violation. That's funny. We continued the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page, each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. What the fuck? Dude. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your own mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Ruggy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know if we were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess someone meant it was kind of cute. What are you saying? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
If you don't like it, you can leave.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Damn, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it, or only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way,
Suck on this, teach.
Suck on this, teach. By the way, did you remember to write that poem last night? Yeah.
Nope.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Fucking preppy bitch. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Oh no, dude. Realistically, you would want to go with somebody else, considering you just finished a line of dialogue with Yuri. It is a dating simulator. I don't really know how these will work. But you think maybe you need to go with Yuri. Then again, you can start introducing yourself to Monica. You know that clip of that guy from Cuphead?
There's a lot.
Hang on, wait a second. That.
Oh!
That's me right now.
Reminds me of Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, that doesn't it. Let's go, Monica.
Monica? Alright. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Logan.
Shut up, bitch. Read my poem.
Having a good time so far?
No.
Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always
Well, I
listening.
got some weed.
Put some hemp right back there.
I got a couple extra seeds we can start planting in the closet.
Don't worry, teacher will never know. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring this up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Logan. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Jesus. Fucking her face just turns into Cuphead. I was going in my head while reading it. It's
What
really
the-
metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I'm underestimated you. Wow, fuck you. Alright then. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Damn. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yes, we did good. Yes, we did good. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuisances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
Jesus Christ, dude! Look at her nails. She's got a full-blown talent.
That's the like lighting.
I know, but still, it looks like
It
a
looks like she
fucking
has
claw.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. What? That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. It couldn't have been.
Wait, I want to
read it?
I want
Okay.
I want hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle
Protrudes.
That's what I said. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. I forgot the word "the." It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Wow.
Man, Monica, this poem is shit.
So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you like to call it.
Very.
Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just like the song! So, if you move your hand and go with the flow, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I now show my poem to?
Yuri.
Yuri? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional.
Exception.
What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Oh, fuck, that's me. You didn't really do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of a poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice by learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if there are a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Wow, this is very small. Alright, Darren.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
That was really good, actually, dude. You sounded like Anton Ego.
Thanks, I've been practicing. You should take a look at the Discord right now, because this is how I read it.
What? Fuck, are they gonna let me... Fuck, you bastard. Okay, oh my god.
I write it like this the whole time.
No wonder you sounded like Ego. Oh my god.
Yes, yes, indeed.
I'm so sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you such a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really, really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory?
Wait a minute, did you just say that I sounded like the dude from fucking Ratatouille?
Yes, Anton Ego.
That's hilarious.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Logan. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yes, I did, because I'm dumb as fuck. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Logan. Me too. Thanks, Yuri. Alright, Sayuri and Netsuki.
Sorry.
That's a good poem, Logan. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy to just see you wrote one. Well, okay, thanks. Just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, though. See? Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not really sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I said, hey, I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What the fuck? I knew this bitch was stupid.
Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. I want breakfast. This bitch
I want
dumb as
breakfast.
fuck, I swear. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I'll still try my best. Yeah. I didn't
Best
mean to
my
say
ass.
that it was a bad poem. It came out
I
nice.
did.
Or
Oh, I
should I
did.
put it? Sounds just like you. It definitely did. dumb as fuck. Really?
Dumb as hell.
Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and
I
toast.
want breakfast.
Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well,
Bullshit.
I look forward to it.
I guess I look forward to it. Yep, the only other option. What up, wench?
Logan, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What?
You? I literally just got here. I literally just pulled up.
What? Harsh? Do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this?
Yes, I fucking did.
I spent like 10 minutes figuring out words for fucking Yuri to like, not you. You think I'm stupid? Yes. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine.
Damn.
Well, sorry. Yeah, fuck you. You'll get better anyway. Fuck you! God, I hate you. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Yes, I will.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb.
Eagles can climb.
leap. Wait, is that what I said?
Yeah.
Fuck. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
That was literally the worst one. That was worse. That was worse than...
That was versus Saoris.
Sayori's, and that's saying something.
I want breakfast.
Yeah. I told you you're not gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
You almost said something completely different.
So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your own message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. That did not hit hard, but alright.
Back the fuck off.
Maybe to like a fucking 2-year-old that can't even read it. Seeing everyone around you do great
Yes,
things.
I know some of these words.
Seeing everyone around you do great
Sorry,
things.
thought that we were gonna be looking at that fucking poem.
Yeah, honestly.
Mm.
It really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah.
I have words to
Not.
say.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
I fucking would.
Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I can definitely stand up to 2 of them.
Yeah.
I promise you it can. This is if Yuri is complimenting it, I promise you, it stood up to both of theirs. Maybe not Monica's, maybe. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I end up signing myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Dude, they're always fucking talking. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Wow, you're gonna look at hers like, damn, you dumb as fuck. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem onto the desk with one hand. I guess you'd say it's fancy. Ah, thanks.
It's something.
Cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant...
What the fuck was that about?
I
Okay.
don't fucking know. I genuinely don't know. This bitch is fucking... The language, I guess.
Is she stupid, or are we stupid for not
She's
understanding?
dumb as... Dude, look at that. There's nothing between those eyes.
Yeah, you can land an airplane in between them lines.
I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up to say something nice? Something nice to say? Yes, because it was terrible, Natsuki. Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. Yeah, because you two fucking are idiots.
Share a common brain cell.
Yeah, and Logan did too. I did not. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Logan liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? Oh fuck, the
Jesus
music.
Christ. Uh-oh. Fuck you mean,
It
uh-oh?
changed.
So?
This music has bad memories of me. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Logan appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Damn straight, Yuri. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Because you're dumb as fuck. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh!
Damn.
Is everyone okay? Well, and she dipped. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Logan started showing up.
What the
Natsuki!
What the
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both of the girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Logan? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Logan. Well, wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Logan? Well? How did I get dragged in this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course this is going to be. Personally, fuck Natsuki. She's a dumb
Wait.
bitch.
Wait. What are we choosing?
We're choosing who to side with. Were you not fucking listening?
I was very confused.
They're fighting about whose poem is better. Simple or complex? Pretty much what it is, simple or complex writing. And
I'm feeling the cop out here.
what?
Help me, Sayori.
Help me, Sayori? So you don't want to side with either of them?
Man, fuck that little turd. This is how we get.
Yuri? Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poems was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. You dumb bitch. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Good. She's trapped at this point, being defiant, only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Damn, what a bitch. God, I fucking hate Natsuki. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki... She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her own desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as you could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Morgan. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. Your tits. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. About time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Fuck it. You decided to come back? Well, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With that luck means I'll be a different person I want to impress. I know myself with a few newfound demonstrations. Logan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, beams at me. It truly is been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing often happen? No. It's not really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see they'd make good friends with you. Whew! I know, Logan. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Damn. Okay.
What the?
Yeah. Let's do this. Okay.
Alright, I get it to it.
Alright, 20 for 20, bro. Let's do this. We got
You
this.
already know what it is. Alrighty. Destiny.
Destiny. Let's go. Fuck.
Insight.
Insight, yep. Despise fickle. Vibrant romance mouse, awesome. Treasure, shiny piece, kawaii, despise. I feel like fickle is probably it because it's like a big brain word.
Pickle.
Let's go! Wonderful swimsuit, dance candy, rain cloud, atone, disown, ocean bliss, special.
Disown. I mean, atone. You know.
Yes, let's go. Amazing, hop, forgive, extreme, shopping, lipstick, whirlwind, sticky, twirl, heart. Ooh, this is difficult.
Whirlwind.
Whirlwind? Yes. Whistle,
Yes.
unrequited. Yeah, that are quite. Unrequited.
Yeah, unrequited. Fuck.
Massacre imagination. God dang it, man. Massacre imagination, hopeless grief, milk. Empty, games, pout, wrath, rose.
Empty.
Empty?
Yeah. Mother.
Portrait, hope, hair, anxiety, explode, waterfall, cheer, depression, defeat, music.
Anxiety.
Okay. Frightening, universe, death, cheeks, lust, kitty, charm,
Universe.
pride, universe. Let's go. Promise, judgment, question, landscape, aura, unending, misery, cove, time, cove.
Sure.
Email, fireflies, playground, incapable, sparkle, holiday, vertigo, warm, pure love.
Vertigo.
Let's go. Starscape, whisper, flee, melancholy. I think we did melancholy last time and it was.
Yeah, do it again.
Skipping, dream, intellectual, disarray, agonizing,
Mm-hmm.
essence,
Essence.
yeah. Flower, unrestrained, loud, clouds, journey, broken, tenacious D, calm,
Goddamn.
inferno. I remember that one.
After image.
Jesus Christ. Entropy?
Yeah, do after image. Oh. Entropy.
Doki, smile, climax, raindrops, hurt, vitality, marshmallow, fear, spinning in the
Vitality.
Vitality. Horror, memories, papa, contamination, peaceful, friends, ambient, existence, scars. Heaven.
Existence.
Yes. Anger, sensation, kiss, skirt, nibble, disaster, laugh, clumsy, heartbeat, and boop.
Sensation.
Yes.
Sensational.
Sensation. Valiente. Valentine. That says Valentine. I'm retarded.
The Blue Knight.
Probably vivacious.
Yeah.
Lazy, sadness, dark, jump, secretive,
Secretive.
incongruent.
Incongruent.
I was about to say, if I can't read it, it's definitely.
Fucking. If it bit right, it don't.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Logan. Yo, sorry. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yo.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club at all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks.
No.
That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Wait, what? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse, fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Why the fuck would you do that? Only 2 small coins fall out.
Yeah.
Broke bitch. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to this club. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Sayori is actually the voice actor for Luigi's.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening to anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Logan to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, sir. Besides,
Hey, Shibiri.
you should only buy what you can reasonably afford.
Don't get me involved in that, Shibiri grape.
Shibiri grape. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but there's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That dumb fuck.
What?
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What?
What the fuck?
What the f... Pwap. Kya! Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Betcha I know where it came from.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. Yeah, it's so nice of you to throw it and hit me in the face with it. Like my dad, gonna go blind and
fucking thunder cunt a cookie at me.
Yeah, I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. You fucking weirdo. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the router and takes a big bite. Sugar. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I put my tongue. You're going through a lot over.
Maybe don't be so extra, you dumb bitch.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, fat fuck. Buggers can't be
What do you think
choosers.
would happen if I tried to cook Smirnoff?
But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez.
Nigga says, bring the word up, fucker.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her. Sayuri leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Dang!
I learned this one in Bible school. Call it the Judas. Yeah.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful. Mouthful Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway?
She's dead.
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's
Shut the fuck up, you
Excuse
pick me,
me?
bitch.
Suddenly the door swings up. Wham! Sorry, I'm super
Monica has a
sorry.
bullet hole in her fucking chest. The crew's got a hold of it.
There you are. I didn't mean to be like... You guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. He's so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzes.
No, I just got into a gunfight outside of school today.
Sorry, I just had to go like whoop someone's ass. Never mind that.
Sorry, I just saw my fellow blood jumping up on a crib. I just had to jump in.
My fellow
thank
blood was like getting jumped by some crips, and I just had to like go up and shoot up on it.
What the fuck?
What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though.
I'm gonna light
You
a
would've
firework
heard
in my
the bell
room.
ring at least. Oh my god! I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play piano. Play music as well, Monica? Well, I don't really.
The science show.
Kind of
Piano.
started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Sorry, where he gets crushed by a
Monica-
comically large piano.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Logan. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd
Kill
love
yourself.
to share once I'm ready. Let's see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki appears and disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. I suddenly guess Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. Is that the case? You're done it. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, that's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can really give me a reading time... make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to a closet. I follow and watch her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind of with a water filter inside. You can hold this for a second.
I need to keep my mouth shut. Oh my god.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets down the kettle at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, I may have the water pitcher. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where you two off to? We're just...
Your mom's house.
we're just... Yuri's going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
Ah!
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn! Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Logan in club activities? Eh?
Holy shit!
What?
That was weird. I took, so I still have the 99 root beer proof shit, the root beer 99 proof shit that Alex had for her ghost shot. I dropped 2 drops onto my tongue, and it was like my entire mouth was like, I don't even know, it was like some weird, like, toothpaste air had just like enveloped my mouth. I was like, what the? I couldn't imagine drinking that. Oh my god. I want some.
My mouth gapes.
What the? You want some 99 proof too?
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Logan. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
What did she say?
I just... Motherfucker! Pay attention!
I was trying, but my mouth was feeling strange.
Okay, so me and Yuri... So we're gonna go read. Yuri wants to make tea, but we run out of water.
No, yeah.
So she gets the pitcher. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and we can go get some water. She walks past me and the kettle down on the teacher's desk, watch her movements. Blah, 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 blah. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go? Yeah. Where are you off to? This is my...
I caught all this. What was she talking about when she said...
With what?
She said... Why did I say that?
Oh, it was right here when Monica gets upset. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of one person's job, isn't it? That's, Monica, please mind your own business for once. That. And then, or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Logan in club activities? And then Monica's like, what? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go with Logan. Yuri quickly exits the room. Once in the hallway, she puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Logan, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri.
That's God damn it.
I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm going to do my best to help find Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I will go to the nearest water fountain. Once filled with water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Logan, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. I like my tea long. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri says temperature down 200 degrees. Now it's time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if it's not an expert in tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be impressed. Perhaps. I will.
Pretty Fazbear's eyes illuminate from the closet.
Oh God. Kids measuring the tea. My surprise. She even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Logan. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Logan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Fuck, I skipped something. I wonder why that is. No, I didn't. Never mind. It's mostly because your posture, right? You're always hunched over like that when you're reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sarah's candy radar. I can't take it. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. And Yuri and I sit against the wall and teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the side reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. And Yuri slides closer to her shoulder and touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always was kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest, or Tata's. Meanwhile, Yuri doesn't notice a single thing. She swears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it.
Whilst all of her lies begins to illuminate from her head.
Honest. These are all just little lice particles. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and pop it in my mouth. And then I take another chocolate, because I'm a fat fuck, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation is completely natural. And that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes.
What fucking chocolate is that? I have diamond chocolate if you'd like some.
Diamond chocolate.
Diamond chocolate.
Expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Okay. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Sorry.
Well, you were just helping. It's something friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah.
I put the chocolate in the palm of my hand and proceed to slam it into the front of her face. Out of pure
With the other
angst
hand, grab her jaw, unhinge her jaw, and just like thunder cunt it into the back of her throat. Then...
Just palms her fucking face. Completely miss her mouth. She's just got a brown smudge on her fucking forehead.
You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Does Yuri avert her gaze? I notice her chest raising and falling at the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ooh,
So quit fucking in the corner.
I cannot stop fucking in that corner. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Logan, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without as so much as a word between us. I get the feeling it's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first?
Nick?
Munit? Yes?
Nows. Show the Monica first.
And again, Logan, how is the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, well, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up the pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
Yeah, bitch.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cockafee. What the fuck does that say?
Cacophony? Cacophony?
Oh, there's an N there. Okay, my bad.
Cacophony. Yeah, cacophony.
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 God, I'm a child. Anyway, of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, granting waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent.
Bitch, we in math now?
Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What?
What? Oh, save. Save me. Load me.
Okay.
Like how you save a game and then you load a game. I wonder if there's meaning behind that. I wonder if I were to save the game. Ah, it won't let me.
Whatever, chickadee.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about is the right question. A poem can be abstract and physical expression of a feeling or a conversation of the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You never
Sometimes
know
you're
when you
faced
might
with the
change
devil.
your mind.
No. You don't. It's like Fallout. You know how like before you make a stupid decision, you save.
Yeah,
This is
I
what she's
know.
saying.
I know. I'm gonna do this just in case. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, no, this is my old playthrough. This is the new one. Okay. Anyway. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yuri.
Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri?
Nah.
Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Okay. This one might be better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques with practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands are sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. You know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write to myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Nah, shit.
Holy fuck.
Holy shit. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as
And as an unordinary
human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that I fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflections that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in my eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. What?
A rush of blood.
A rush of blood classic.
A rush of blood. Classic.
What?
Pavlovian? Classic
Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. Get that shit the fuck out of here. I don't know what the fuck that was. Jesus.
That was a little more daring.
Daring than yesterday. I can see that.
I can see that. It's a lot more
It's more
metaphorical.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my. I'm just trying to read over to you to fuck you up, just like I was fucking up. Continue reading.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. You have hobbies of feeding fucking raccoons? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people will make fun of me. You don't
Damn
have
straight,
anything like
bitch.
that,
Where
Lee?
the fuck was that?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's a bit difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Mary smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next?
Go to the bitch.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to
Shut
see
up,
you
bitch.
putting in some effort.
I'm gonna put my
That's
fist in your
good.
mouth.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh?
Eh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Thought what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Facts.
Word.
Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really a girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Bitch, I don't want to see your stupid ass poem anyway.
Exactly, bro. Oh, I like
I
this
said
one.
I was looking forward to laughing at it.
Honestly, yeah. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at feeling that poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole
Is this
thing.
next poem gonna be about dinner?
Yeah,
Please
maybe.
tell me it's about dinner.
Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you'd like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, there's no thought behind that face. I really don't know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and
I'm
things
gonna
that
rub
are
some of
sad.
that chocolate on my knuckles and I'm
Happy
gonna
and
punch her in the
sad.
face.
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Logan. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp
Jesus.
like a lid of a cookie jar.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh fuck, there's more. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in, and in come my friends. I open up and come in my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Don't they want my bottles that
Do they?
much? That's what, fuck. I'm still thrown off by the, okay, anyway, I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. This bitch is insane.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Sayori, did you really read this?
Nah, bitch, it's ChatGPT. The fuck you think I am? Smart or something?
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. That's not a good idea. I see
No,
that.
I've been taking a lot of shrooms.
It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being careful. Cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Haha. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one's one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really have to, I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring, also holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think this is that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, and it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling? I know you do. Yeah! I know we all do. Yeah!
I'm with the science team.
And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah, of course. Now let's see. Monica lifts her notebook of favorite poems she has in mind for herself. And she's standing in front of the podium. Tara's poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. No more than that, the inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line her recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you so much. I was just hoping.
Man, that was so good, Monday.
That's very good, man. Are you ready to go next, Harry? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper in her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the poem. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transfer into sharp syllables in a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, structure that she initiates with perfect timing. Supposed to be a rare glimpse of a whirling fire that Yuri conceals inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snap back to reality and glances around her. She's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we got caught so off guard, I must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds up the phone to her chest and rushes back to her seat. God dang!
There we go! Meow.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next.
She just knocked the fuck out in the corner. She ran so fast, she accidentally slammed into the wall.
Sorry, she was up here at the front of the classroom. Like sprints down the aisle, hits the back of the classroom, falls into the seat. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought.
Legitimately, like, says, I giggle.
Sorry, I giggled. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori brings her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery, like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant, what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach much more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even though they liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But I imagine that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I didn't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were short and gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. That they might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Okie dokie.
Don't make me go before Logan. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Word.
Terrible. Might as well let Logan lower everyone's
Alright, bitch.
Might as well let Logan lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I'll fucking stab her in the throat later anyway. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me and make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not excitingly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not that really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something you'll have to improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Let's hear how fucking terrible this is. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all
Your
looking at
mom.
me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Well, once she starts
That's a
reciting-
copyright right there.
Oh my god. Once she starts reciting the poem is just all of, like, what's his face's,
The literal
like,
lyrics.
most recent song. Her sour attitude disappears a
Jump
little.
around.
Jump around! Jump around!
Jump up and get down.
While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Wow, you're a dick to your friends then. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that we all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets so we know ahead of time you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Here you go, Sayori. Yep. Look at you two, always heading home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such of a big deal about it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond on that? It's okay, Woody. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already.
Hey.
I will come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I'm spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles along words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Fuck, what do we say? Do we walk home with Yuri, or I would still walk home with Sayori? Why is there not an option to walk home with both of them?
Well, because that would...
Yuri doesn't walk with... Yuri doesn't live over here, I'm guessing, but...
Yeah, but even so, you can walk... Or, you know what the fuck ever. We gotta stay loyal, my man. It's either Yuri or it's that one bitch that we have not had the option to do anything with yet. So we're going with the Yuri.
So Yuri, not Sayori.
Yeah.
All right.
Not Sayori.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's ever going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird situation. I can't just lie to her. But there's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there was no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen next time. Poem.
Alrighty, 2020.
2020, we got this, bro.
Disarray.
Disarray? Don't we know that
No,
universe?
universe, yeah.
Yeah. Prayer, marshmallow, sticky, giggle, analysis,
Vertigo.
vertigo. Unrequited.
Unrequited. Fucking
God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Disoriented. No, atone.
atone.
Yeah. Anxiety, empty, precious existence.
Existence.
Existence. Landscape, sunset, crimson, hope, party, vivacious.
Vivacious.
Lucky, afternoon.
Philosophy. Meager.
Melancholy.
Melancholy.
Fuck.
Passion. Fester.
Yes!
Effulgent.
Peaceful starscape. Intellectual. Probably.
Yes. Determination.
Yes. Contamination.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh,
Incongruent.
yes. Journey.
Yes. Fuck. This is getting harder, dude. Oh my
Whisper.
god.
Motherfucker. Sensation. No. Oh, well, shit. Alright, it works. Question.
Or vibrant.
Vibrant.
Yeah.
Memories. Wait, no. Fucking. Kill yourself, Sayori.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. You were practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. I can't wait for the festival. Fuck, what voice did I do for her?
I can't even
It's gonna
remember.
be great. It's gonna be great. Fuck, I can't, I don't know. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Nesky? Well, yeah. I'm not talking
touching.
about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica,
Sayori.
do they usually have fried
Sayori.
squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying like you don't like squid? All you
Whatever,
people?
monkey D. Squiddy.
I don't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you people? Because
You
it's
people!
right in your name. Monica. Eh?
Fucking.
That's not how you say my name at all. How the fuck did she say it? Monica?
Fucking fine, I don't
Also,
care.
that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay, it's probably a translation. Hmm? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse
Damn.
me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yee. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. That's the worst thing to say to somebody when they're feeling down. Alright, if you say so.
See you later then.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Logan, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Yeah, that she's over there sitting, staring at her desk. Just by herself? Yeah, that's totally her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori and idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Logan. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? You sure about that? She seems she want to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on
No.
earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I didn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. It's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. You're so funny, Logan. Have you thought of that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I mean, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel next to her and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do. She's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Right now, this is a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk, sitting down next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Well, I actually didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do
Fucking
anything
weirdo.
creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only concern for those who are willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer share what's on your mind, then be glad to listen. It's not really that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she's a little bit off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's usual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Logan, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So do you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. I'm just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that.
They are in you.
She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So don't think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monster calls out into the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone gets their respective poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Motka. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first?
Yuri!
Okay. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me is nothing but spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't even think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share it with my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Logan, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. And they don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Logan. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see
I'm
me
a
as
fucking
normal.
dumbass.
I'm a fucking retard. I probably shouldn't say that. I'm recording. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is with them is read and write. But it was until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Logan. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk with you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh shit,
Fuck,
here we go
here we go.
again.
Ah,
Ghost
shit.
Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lower figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart bounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streeting. The what?
Street
The
light.
street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are green, blue-green, I mean. My heart is amber.
Finishing up the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles and returns to my seat and put a poem away. Who shall I go a poem next?
Monica.
Mon. Hello.
Word.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being this
Nah,
club
bitch,
is
I
one
procrastinate like a motherfucker.
I'm doing that shit day of. But performing in front of a bunch
Ain't
of people,
straight.
I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem holding it in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Logan. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting a hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... it's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she
You know,
has
it's
a hard
times
time
like these that
socializing.
really point out to me how much I wish you would shut the fuck up.
It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? You know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. It's just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright.
The lady who
Oh my
knows
God.
everything. What?
Nothing, I just had a revelation. Holy shit.
The lady who knows everything.
Who is the lady
No,
that knows everything? Piece
that's-
it together.
Who's the lady that knows everything? Oh.
Who's the one
Oh.
person in this class that
Yeah,
I'm
no,
really
no,
close
no.
with?
Yeah. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall, evermore. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck?
That's crazy. You know, I feel like learning and looking for new answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better. Fuck. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
The bitch.
Yeah, no thanks.
Get the fuck out. I don't want to talk to your ass.
Didn't even... Next!
Fucking bitch. Hello, weird child.
Nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
Oh my god.
Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Logan. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired.
Sorry. Tips Fedora. Walks away.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something sound a bit unusual? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't even immune to it. Stagnating. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri. Of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival. Bitch, tell me! Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, Can you help me come up with something for us, Yuri? I'm useless. No. It's not at all.
Alright, Taylor, chin up.
Now you see why I go for Yuri all the time. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. What the fuck? Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that leaves you, Logan. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate with that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yeah, exactly, bitch. You don't want to fucking help anyway. You're just gonna fucking
Bitch and moan.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna bitch and moan the entire fucking time and degrade me. Logan may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Exactly, Yuri. That's why you the one. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like more like you're just making excuses for Logan to... What are you saying? What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Logan to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time yet with me, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Logan, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... fuck.
Of course I'm gonna go with... fuck.
I was kind of hoping the game would decide for me. Okay. First off, fuck Natsuki. Get her ass out of here. This is the options. Oh god. I want to be loyal and stick with Yuri.
Oh, hang on here, Mom. Hold up, Mom.
Sayori is really fucking, like... She seems like she's really depressed right now.
Yeah. But... Monica...
Fuck. Yeah, but Monica, I mean... Ultimately, Darren, the decision is yours, because I have watched somebody play this game. I've also played this game. But...
Yeah, we could go balls deep with Yuri. We could experiment with Monica. Or we could see if Sayori's okay.
Yeah. So basically, we're choosing the path of sticking with Yuri more. Maybe something more could go with that. Go with Monica. Maybe we can experiment with Monica because we really never get to hang out with Monica. Fuck Natsuki, she's a bitch. Sayori, she's seeming really down recently. But also she seems like she wants space, so I don't know. Which one are we thinking? I also don't like how Sayori has 3 dots after that versus everybody else's.
Yeah. Hmm. I really want to see what Monica's about, but Sayori and Yuri. Continuing with Yuri would be cool, but I spent a lot of time with Yuri. Instead of doing that,
Yeah, we do spend literally almost every class period with Yuri.
let's go Sayori.
Sayori? Alright. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. I just think of the club, okay? Fuck! Oh my god, I actually didn't know this happened. Oh my god, I actually thought there was a path there. Oh my god. That's why it was 3 dots. Because the 3 dots meant it was going to continue and wasn't going to end the conversation. And I'm guessing if we click one of these 3, it's going to end the conversation. Fuck. Well, Yuri or Monica.
Realistically, this is the first opportunity that we get to do anything with Monica. So at this point, we're given a 3-pronged fork in the road here.
Yeah.
We can try to recover whatever we can from Natsuki. We can go full sprint with Yuri, or we can divert and proceed with the original goal, which was Monica.
Mm-hmm.
But that would be severing ties with Yuri. And I don't think that would end well.
Especially after the interaction we just shared.
Yeah, fuck. Did Yuri always have that little red thing next to her eyeballs?
I guess so. Maybe. Oh, fuck, no. I didn't even realize that. Maybe. Huh. It is weird. Huh, it disappears. So it is on her eye.
Ah, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Ah, fuck. Now you got me wanting to buy the game so that I can proceed with Monica and just continue with Yuri, dude.
Natsuki's path is not that bad, but when you actually full force Natsuki, she's not a bitch, but...
I figured as much. And she fits into the I'm a bitch at first trope.
Yep.
Damn it. We loyal.
We loyal?
I'm sorry, Monica. I'll come back for you in the next playthrough. We loyal.
We loyal. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you...
What did you think?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. Like, what do you expect? Natsuki. I can already tell you're
Monica,
about to
I'm
say something.
sorry. I would take it back if I could.
I was just saying.
We should have saved! Oh.
She even told us to save, bruh. Oh my god. Fuck.
Alright, let's continue.
Alright. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Logan? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the word right now, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Logan? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Logan picked me. You don't? And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
Yuri, you're making me not want to fucking pick you, dude.
They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I fucking realized what I should have done from the beginning.
I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. No, I'm the one... Fuck. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have to say at this time. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better get my cupcakes. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there is nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, I wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because I felt bad for something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to our house on Sunday? Even though I would prefer to do this for Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She's even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Fuck! I thought there was one more of that dialogue.
Yeah.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up to a little bit, and it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put off Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
No, it's not okay.
I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. She's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori. Hi, Logan.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright, cool.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals in the wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How the fuck did you know about that? Okay, anyway. Yeah,
Probably, what's your name?
Monica.
Yeah, my nick.
Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Yep, alright. It's only
Bingo.
natural for her to keep me informed of the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. That's very Sayori of her, just everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Logan. Eh? Why can't it just be
It's
like
no
it's
good.
always been? This is my fault. If I hadn't gotten so weak and accidentally expressed my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Focus you on, bitch. I decided
Sayori.
to come over here.
Honestly, I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? You know I know something happened to you. There is no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry, give me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Logan. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really
Logan,
just going to make
I
me
have
say
a
it.
penis.
No, I have a cock. You're just really going to make me say it, aren't you, Logan? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school?
I have
Why
a
eat?
really bad
Why
intestinal
make
problem,
friends?
Logan.
Why make other people
I
put their
spend every
energy in caring
moment.
to waste time by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me my entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Logan. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. Damn, you really sound like Taylor. I don't want to be cared about. That was a joke. She doesn't do that. It's bittersweet
No, I
when
get it.
people...
It's normal come from me, but what come from you, right? Funny.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Jesus.
I can really show you what that feels like if you want to.
Christ. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Logan, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I punished my heart... What? And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Logan, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile, though. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't leave it any other way. Logan, Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Logan, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Thank goodness.
Yuri!
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. You were waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I just started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure you'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Damn.
Damn, straight to business.
First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do.
I actually pooped in that corner this morning when I realized you were coming home.
That little cubby down there, yeah, I shat in there. So if you smell it,
That's my poop corner.
Poop backs. I'd be really embarrassed from having to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. That's the shit. It's the shit corner. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It's that shit drawer. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap. So, should we get started? What the fuck was in the desk? Yes, probably. I have a few things planned out that you could help with. Decorations, other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that when you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It's something that makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy.
You wanna see my tent?
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what?
It's
Let's
my
see.
doodle.
Okay. You're a real stir bag. She pulls out a few candles and one cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and I did happen to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover these windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, it would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's my dildo. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a
God damn it,
positive
it's...
atmosphere.
Fuck.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself, or you can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Why you had to add that in there? It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. It starts vibrating. In the moment, a thin ray of vapor to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is
Oh,
that one
what's
for?
this? The wooden thing is... Wait, dude.
Did you not hear what I just said? She flips the switch and it starts vibrating? That was not in the
Yes,
script? Okay.
I did, but
Okay.
I was face palming like a motherfucker.
This is the jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, but some people call it lubricant.
Yeah. It's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions, helps you feel warm and flow through your body. Other juices flow through your body too. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems and other things? It sounds like suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Why am I doing myself in that voice? Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She'll be enjoying herself soon. She again reaches into her bag
You
and pulls out
can't
several
post
spools.
this.
Oh, I'm posting it.
Logan, these people are
So,
underage.
that's why I'm putting it for not kids. What underage
It's
kids are
good
playing
enough.
this game?
That's a good point. But no, what I'm saying
I mean, to be
is that
fair, I did
these
watch
kids are
my
in
wife
high
play this when I
school.
was like 14, but still. Pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need 100 of them. Oh yeah? Well, what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of the ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create the doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. That's so... Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you would put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? She does have red cheeks. You notice it. Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Logan. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper. Doing my best to manage bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon side length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Pocket knife! Knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle with a intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. This is no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
I got it for killing myself, but I decided not
Weird.
to.
Oh my god. You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
I'm into that kinky shit. Oh, I wasn't wrong.
Ish, you weren't. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of
This isn't
craftsmanship
concerning.
and feeling of danger, maybe?
This
What
is
am I
not
saying?
concerning.
Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you
I'm
got about
fucking laughing
sharing.
at you.
Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Wow. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. I feel heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with the man's finger. Ow. Logan, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I
Why
barely
did you
touched
do
it at
that?
all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can cut through skin like it's paper. What? Why the Yuri! Jesus!
I mean,
Oh no. A small blood trickles down the side. Oh, well, because I just cut myself. Never mind. I'm retarded.
yeah,
I
what
just took that the wrong way. Yuri takes my hand and gives the
Okay.
wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it out now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What the f- I feel her
What the?
tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and face What the fuck did that say? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Oh, okay. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah, sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
What the?
Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just
Nary.
looks at me like I just did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Logan. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Well, we each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the... fuck. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of these tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate and catch up any paint drips. Then I bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve.
Yuri? I come.
Pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Why the fuck why'd she have her sleeve up? Is it too hot in
Yeah.
here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so Let's mix the paint. Yuri, I swear to God, if you were fucking cutting yourself. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me.
In his fucking room
In
to
my
boot.
room? Yeah. Yuri dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple and it looked very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, and it's finished coloring the banner, we can hang it on the wall behind the podium in the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it was being more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides and we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide. Then we paint. When we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school, painting on a banner with watercolors through a lot of art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime games, and simply sharing experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! So sorry. Yuri. Kya! Yuri reels back and quickly with my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked if you could get it for me.
Are you injured,
It's not
my
your,
lady?
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on your face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out to find a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Ah,
She sucks off the
cute.
towel.
Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to react. What? I start to retract my hand. Okay. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah, I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she lost in daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've just been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to face out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. You going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But it will take a while. Won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew! You say that you're glad it's over. Oh, was I wrong? Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping I would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry, sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all.
Did I mention it's my fault? I think it's my fault.
And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to be a little downcessed. I wonder why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me over today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without asking. Well, thinking. God dang. How about today? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're really thoughtful, Logan. Yuri tries to step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond? Why'd the music stop? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh my god, that actually scared me.
What?
It's Sayori. Eh? Ah.
God damn it, Sayori.
Did you not see that?
No.
Her jumping back?
No.
What you mean?
Pull back the recording.
Well,
Just whatever. When we're done, we can come back to it.
Okay, but did you not see her like quickly jump back?
No.
Like motion? Were you watching?
No. Yeah.
What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Hi, Logan. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Logan. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, alright? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Sayori beams!
Like, did you see that? And she fucking...
Fucking flew off the screen, yeah.
That's what she did, except it was like from really close to really far away really quickly. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What you were talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Logan? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much easier if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me, with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wish that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Logan, I like you too much. Fuck. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
And that's enough, Sayori. I want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, fuck.
What the fuck? Save. Alright, let's fuck around and find out. Say I love you.
I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Logan. And she hugs me. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Logan, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? Am I supposed to be happy right now? I always thought this would be the happiest moments for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. Sayori. It even might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So? I guess it makes for the festival tomorrow, our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you the best. Hey, Logan. Sayori gazes at me once more, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best
This
thing
bitch is
for me,
gonna
right?
kill herself anyway. Go back.
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. What do you want to do?
Go back.
Go to,
Like, to the previous. E.
You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with something really difficult feelings right now, but please just trust and know that I know what is best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sorry, forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing.
Jesus Christ.
So you're also right. I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns and drops her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can, so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling horrible about this? There's nothing that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on her path, that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the
Jesus
day of the
Christ, man.
festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but deciding that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I am more excited for it to be over, so I spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Logan! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Maybe you should take a little responsibility for her, Logan. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Okay.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica. You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me feel... That makes me seem... That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But am I the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, I actually hate how there's no music going on right now. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They come out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on the page, giving it almost professional and neat. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? It's Sayori's poem. It's a different one this practice. It's one that I haven't read before.
Oh. Got out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I know you. I know how much I love you. Get out of my head. I finished writing this poem before, but a poem was never actually finished. It just stopped swimming. Okay.
Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Logan, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's all that I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Jesus Christ.
Every time it gets me. Yep. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Or is it? I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End.
I like this music.
Oh, but little do you know, it's not over.
What? What the fuck? What the...
Yeah.
What?
Sayori's not here.
What?
Hmm.
What? What? What the f... And why the fuck not? What the f...
Yeah, okay, yeah. Remember in the beginning of the game when we're supposed to be talking to Sayori?
Yeah?
Yeah, this is supposed to be this. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running anyway. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me.
Jesus Christ.
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content with just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'll be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking at an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There isn't anything that interests me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Logan? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, completely out of my league. So giving her a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know there's constructor paper in here? Or markers? I guess check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually could quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around underage clubs. Feels like nothing arguing and budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. A literature club. Literature? Sounds like kind of dull. How many members do you got so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my memories even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really?
Hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up. I done figured it out. Purple bitch kills herself. Sayori will also kill herself. The pink bitch gonna kill herself too. This the only motherfucker that you can pick, and it'll be okay. Tell me I'm right. I'm fucking right, aren't I?
Right and wrong. Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always interested that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, remember, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Logan.
Okay. Okay.
I guess
So realistically, what actually happens is Monica convinces them to kill themselves.
maybe. In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor?
Your silence is speaking.
I won't ask you to join, but if you could please visit my club and make me really happy, please.
If that's the case, we got a typical yandere on our hands.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're so sweet looking. You know that? It's really nothing. Shall we go then? Look for materials another time. Yeah, more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Wham! I'm back.
What the f...
And brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
I'm gonna shit in your cereal, Natsuki.
But anyway, welcome to the club, Logan. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure who makes me look like a first-year student. Anyway, This is Natsuki in his jet ski as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears more comparatively mature and timid. Hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Logan in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance if I brought something new? I was going to. Well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Logan? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting effort and start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea really enjoy a good book? Goddamn, I can't. I guess. Don't let you get so intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Once again, redundant, but I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, saying I later finish reading or answering that. Manga. Half jokingly, actually, pucks up. We've already been through this, so I'm trying to go through it quickly. Keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Speaking Yuri, sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri tries to run to her finger. It involves a build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is just amazing to me. And telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. This seems so reserved and timid and walked in, but it's so obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination, completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately regress when I relate to a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often changing the world. Like a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, that's good. Dies over. Never mind. That's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. That's good. You write your own poems. Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? It's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts your eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing your level of one's confidence. The truest form of writing is writing oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, explain your vulnerabilities. Alright, to Yuri, huh? Share hers. I guess same for Yuri. I'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? That's good. Yuri, quizzically and Monica. I'll go home, write a poem of our own. Next time we'll meet and show them together. Even. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. You should probably start finding it too. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do best to nurture the club as well as my members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Logan? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we have reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, that was my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejecting eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Logan. Thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one for the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself is pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay to spend every day with beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. And if you really all this, I'd be super pissed. Oh yeah, she didn't bake. Huh. Logan, I'm so happy.
Oh
This
shit.
has become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can. Give you a great time. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember, tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Logan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the ghost continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up his tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Flipping to my way home. Oh wait, I wanted back and forth between 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Really
What the fuck?
Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of the circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay. Yeah. Um. Okay. Crazy.
She's not there. Alright, well, now what do we do?
Just spam random shit, dude.
Hair.
I'm pretty sure it's 5 in the morning.
What? Holy fuck. Infinite. Suicide. Pain. Fun. Bliss. Fear. Melody. God damn it, I'm going Natsuki. Imagination. Disoriented. Massacre. Extraordinary. Graveyard. Misfortune. Agonizing. Secretive. Anxiety. After mirage. Uncontrollable. Heaven sent. Hi again, Logan. Glad to see you didn't run on us. No worry. I'll be the strange when you bash, but I kept my word. I'll last come in so everyone else is hanging out. Oh my god.
What the f-
Thanks for keeping your promise. I'm coming for you. Oh my god. Come on, like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dry kicked by Monica. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, okay, you're in front of the words. I don't like this. Natsuki something have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the spare room or something like that. Alright. No. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. It's complete to see impossible to see. So far, you should put your comfort first. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might manage a book to read. Well, I can't really say no to either way. I'm in the clubs now. I feel like things you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I don't want to. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be part of this club. So even if I don't read, I'll be happy to pick it if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started something you might like.
She's the vice president? Fuck.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I feel like you might enjoy. It's a short read. Keep your attention if you don't really read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl actually being so good? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I anticipate it would take a few... Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect tomorrow to kick off some scheduled activities. Already buried in the book. I can't help my circumstances expression. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, fucking rat. I really am curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Just going through the book. Same book she lent me. She seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and I split for a second. And makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. And by this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading this bit, so it's what you gave me, right? I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, then I stopped the book yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. It's something I was telling me, so I let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once you start picking it up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is the story about anyway? Well, you can cover the book. Portrait of Markov. I was looking eye on the symbol of the front. Basically, the privileged experiment. Killing machines, lust for blood, facility. Blah 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 blah. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Nothing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like going to make a nice story turn nowhere. You're not afraid of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I do enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Just a sigh and reclusive outside. Well, just this kind of story. It's the kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, and not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and they're all worthless anyway. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Then suddenly... Okay. Not again. So sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I've lost interest in anything. Well, I definitely have. I'm kind of fucking terrified. I guess it's alright then. No problem. I feel my thoughts, my whole body gets in. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I'm talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. It's just, you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. Literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Hey. Yes.
Alright.
I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I had in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. This is a reading accompaniment or something. I see. Distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start to prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means reading company. Feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of something. I didn't get to read it. Oh, okay, it's not in the history. That's cool. Yuri, you apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I'm sorry, I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean, your work, right? I signed my death between the 2 of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closed her own copy. We leaned each other a little bit. Our shoulders almost touching. I feel it's like my left arm in the way. So instead I used my right hand to hold the book open. As I guess that makes sense with the difficult print page here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it on the side. But holding like this, we're huddled together close to support. It's actually kind of distracting me. I'm just feeling warm corner of vision. Are you ready? Yeah? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. Glance over Yuri's face. Ours meet again. Hi. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. I'm used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since personally. Yeah. Thanks. You continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Sarah just seems nobody listen. First chapter in science. Turning the page. I was feeling into it. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a little bit of. Oh my god. She didn't do that before.
Yeah.
No, I don't really relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and all of that. Ah, that's what you were talking about? Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Oh my god. So you don't know what's came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest just to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Logan, something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I'm just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Wow, alright. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured she'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. Which poem should I start with first? Whose?
Natsuki.
I told Matsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair so I shared mine her first. Oh! My god!
What the
If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Okay, what? Harsh. Would you expect me to actually believe you put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You better get it anyway. You probably better just try. Fair enough. Well, to each own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. But that's about it.
fucking music change?
Yeah, I did. Got it. You don't like it? I like it. What? Just being honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks it's very sophisticated stuff. Seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone and disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. It's a whole lot of the same shit. Like I say, I rhyme them in, flat on purpose. Last line. So you did. And I realized. Let's be a pro. Learned something. Didn't expect it. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor myself with the last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone is. Alright. Well, I don't really have a fucking choice, so... I don't know, I've been having a good time so far? Yeah, good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions do better, I'm always listening. You're always listening? I don't fucking like that phrase. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off settle in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Logan. We're all embarrassed today, you know? This sort of barrier long past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Logan. Yeah. Ooh, I'm not capable reading. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect it so deep. That's my you. Expectation so low. That's why it always comes my pen forever. That's not very fair. Well, anyway, I guess it worked. Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Why are you talking about Yuri right now? I mean, that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her head, probably more interested in place for her. That's why she's so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I think she gets used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social attention. I don't blame her for coming on so strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time for it. Took the time we needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound very confident for someone who claims not to be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. I see. Let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. This is a different poem, isn't it?
No. Wait, whoa.
Hole in wall.
Yeah, it's different. Hole in wall is what we read, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat pieces of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ear. The room begins to quickle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
That's definitely different.
Yep.
So what do you think? It's very frequent. Pushing your best for feedback. Okay. Same fucking lines. Let's push behind it. Well, not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some epiphany recently. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff. Kind of strongly. Maybe after having better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, story brings just first single writing something like yes. Big dark pile of ink. So that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did you say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, turns to cover her face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. I'm getting nervous so far. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Do you have imagery? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? It's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, if I excuse to trace her finger along the word, breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. That's the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and I've been trying to make their style very deliberate. In other words, pick up writing. Yes. Totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques going on writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them together. Oh my god. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nesky can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Should be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is a partner, so you're Nesky. poem now? Please do. I love sharing my I'm fucking scared for this one. It's kind of funny. After all, it isn't supposed to be a literary club. Ghost on... Okay, this is... No, this is the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the same. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I didn't think it at all. I didn't take me that long, but you know. Really pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's so short and descriptive. It wasn't too short. Like one of the poems, not at all. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time I wanted it. Blah, 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 blah. You into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story wasn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose to glance over it all. Remember the poets expressed the thoughts, feelings during the work. I just started to paint a picture. Lingering in the past, last remaining place comfort from the past. Something left up nothing. Not much saw, I'm putting it that way. Impressive, it's really nothing. I was impressed too, so nah. Anything I can find anything from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, man. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, that's for you. Me too. Phew, I guess that was everyone. Glance around the room. No more stressful than anticipated. Everyone judged me mediocre writing abilities. I'm just stupid. Slurs, glow after I sigh. I guess that's what the music is distorted.
Okay.
Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper and sharing respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. That's because they've been frowning. Oh fuck, this is when they fight. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem in disc one hand. I guess to say it's fancy. Thanks. It was cute. Cute? Did you completely miss symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You really mean it's something nice to say? It's nice at all. Well, do you have a couple cigarettes? I actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Logan did too. So based on that, first of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer. Rain style. And the music stopped. Fuck. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just doing so well. Maybe you're just jealous that I'm full of yourself. No. If I was full of myself, I would never go on my you know what? I'm gonna booze magic That's good. That's doesn't involve you taking any of your own shoes on like that. Really act like something here, Natsuki. Me? Just talking about bitch. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Edgy? I'm sorry my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Yeah, I was about to say, I swore Monica stopped this. Just saying proved my point. Most people learn to get themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. When you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Jesus. Oh my bad. You already do, don't you? God damn, did you just keep me cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Logan hear everything you really think. You should head over heels after you do this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me and notices I was standing there. Oh, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get right into the agree with it? The fuck? Pick one!
That one.
Yuri!
Just click.
Yuri! 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 Oh my god, Yuri, please! Hi, Monica.
Hello. How's it going? Do you want a kiss?
Hi, you're really fucking close. I don't like this. It's making me feel uncomfortable. It feels like you're staring through my screen. Oh my fucking god. Please. Skip. Thank god. Oh. Okay. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Hey Logan. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better stay out of this. I can go back inside when they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am. I can't language properly. I wish I was able to be a little assertive sometimes, but I never have to put my foot down with others. Understood, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, fuck. She's in tears. Oh my god. Oh dear. Looks like they're done. Okay. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking by the floor and down, palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Logan, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow. Completely. I don't like that. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me and wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just, I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Logan. It would be embarrassing with you to listen. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But oh my fucking god.
What the?
Monica didn't like that one.
What the?
Alright. Uncontrollable. Imagination. Infulgent. Contamination. Frightened. Meager. After mirage. Unrestrained. Fuck. Judgment. Climax. I'm not clicking that one. Unending. Philosophy. Extraordinary. Fuck! God damn it, dude. I can't believe I just fucked that up. Agonizing. Disoriented. Vertigo. Melancholy. Misfortune. Grief. Damn it, dude. It was the one fucking one. Another day passed and it's time for a club meeting. I'm a little comfortable with the past. I'm not fucking comfortable. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading Monica at the desk. Surprising Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my imposing a corner of the room. Oh, fuck. What about yesterday? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened to me before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considering and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, I didn't mean to make any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I don't know what to mean. Logan, don't say those kind of things, frankly. Outstanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a bit brighter around you. And, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying right now. Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. You really couldn't tell me how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So? Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. God damn. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid. Since you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Why the fuck did you get close to me? You guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Took you so long anyway. Well, I must be able to study all. It's all track time. Since so. The bell ring. Her practice piano. Piano? I don't know where he Yes. She plays piano. Still in this crowding. Oh, thanks. You're clipping off the screen, Monica. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on it quite yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica swallowed. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. It's okay to share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. The closet is empty. Okay, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? I'll play sit. Okay. I'm sorry, my heart is pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to sense your energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. When we have folks reading like this, take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Usually I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. Yeah, and that's when she makes the fucking tea. I go to a water pitcher and fetch her an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in a teacher's desk. I'm going to go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Contrast speaking manners and long legs. Water pitcher, thanks. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in your hand. Hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling a water pitcher and take tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. The fuck? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh, fuck. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Something tells me that's probably the worst decision that you could have done. The nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Coming from the corner. Sound like breathing? A sharp inhale, like someone sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Or reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, alright.
What the f...
Yep. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, alright. Yep. Mm-hmm. Holy fuck. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently on your oolong tea. Yeah, everything's fine very well. Yours that time is good. Tea five. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna fucking skip over that apparently. Tea for the other. I expect more impressed. Perhaps I will. Drink tea, please. That's great, Yuri. Don't put yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea. I'm gonna have another request. Do you mind sitting on the floor today? Yeah, what's that? A little easier on my back and read it. It's the wall on the desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Is that so? I don't know why that is. Most likely because of your posture, right? And hunched over reading. Yes. Terrible reading posture. Sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead. Get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag of chocolate as well. There's candies. Take a cup of tea. Sit on the wall and sinks and holding half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too much. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less of her hand, your teacup and blah blah blah. sitting in chest. Meanwhile, he's sitting up there and wears intense reading. Willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little, put the coat in my eyes, fumble the chocolate wrapper around. Sorry, the way over there. What you want? And that's okay. I won't take it. Are you sure? Well, I won't touch it. Smudge it on the pages. You're right. Think about it. My bad. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Okay. Are you sure? Of course. There's something fucked up about to happen. I don't like this. I don't like this close-up. From it, but his rope left arm pushing the wrench on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's over. It got darker. Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and can't pop it in my mouth. Then I take a chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. And I look away from the book. She pops it. It got darker again. She simply parts her lips as the situation is completely natural. That means you can stop here. Yuri, It suddenly breaks. Did I just? Sorry. I hadn't done that. Yep, it's about to get fucking weird. The music just stopped. And she starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Okay. What? Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark?
What the fuck?
My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. Dude, I can't fucking see anything. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I just feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. You can back the fuck up and close your eyes a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ. Hi, Monica. It's time to share poems. Alright.
Okay.
Well,
I don't even know. Fucking Monica.
I weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's kind of getting dangerous to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place and hides and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. That's kind of messed up. She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Not even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. How the fuck? Okay, fuck you, Monica. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess I'm explaining it all to you, so if you keep your distance, it'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy, spend a lot of time with me. To put it slightly, I have less time in your head. Yeah, you definitely have it together in your head. Yeah, sure, Monica. Wanna read my poem now? As everyone turned out, I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop brighten.
Okay. Letters are missing.
Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. In an endless. I wonder if the fucking missing letters have different things. No, stop. Violent.
Soga King.
Soga King. Screeching, piercing, sign code. Playing a turntable. Like playing a knife and breathing rib cage. Okay.
The fuck?
In this poem. Delete her. No, it's kind of abstract. I'm trying to, oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, it's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, you know, when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? What the fuck? Okay, that just gave me chills.
Alrighty.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna... Where the fuck are all my saves?
What the f...
All my saves are gone.
It's probably... They're probably still there. It's just this playthrough.
Who should I show my poem to next?
That's yeah, I guess.
Natsuki. Yeah, just as I thought. Logan, come on, I'm not stupid. How much you been spending time so you can learn pressing and improve your writing. Put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic when you're in a club. Honestly, by getting a new member involved together. Not exclude each other anymore, it's just stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in the mood today, I just really don't feel like talking about it. Please go away. Alright, fuck you too, Natsuki. I've been waiting for this. Okay. Let's see what you've written for today. Here's to the... Do you like it? It's one of yesterday's. How did you pick it on so quickly? Yesterday's practicing. Maybe that's why I teach you. Sweating. My imagery. Swallows. Hand barely sweaty. Makes me so happy. I feel like I'm valued. Everything you write is treasure to me. Heart pounds just holding it in. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Logan? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want to read my poem too. And the music's cutting out. Fuck. Okay. Wheel. A noticing wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, liner gearbox, falling, sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a potential another world, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time control, slip cogwheels. It's just a bunch of fucking gibberish.
Breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes.
A clock that ticks, second in motion, a planet, a clock that ticks, funny. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stake, breathing blood, breathing human eyes.
As soon as you continue some fuck shit's gonna be right there waiting for you to watch.
Oh fuck, God.
Or not.
Oh man, that's about it. My pen. It's a pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way it writes. So you wrote this poem with my pen, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can you keep the poem though?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
Today I cut my
Oh
skin
my
open for the
God.
first time. It was
No, wait!
well. Come on, let's go. It's almost 5:30. We'll
Hey everyone, we're
look
all
back
done
at it
reading each
later.
other's poems. We have something we need to go over today, so it's on us. Festival, sort of. That's something I don't like. Concern, might as well. I really don't know. Last minute preparations, don't worry so much. Keeping it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little more lively since I was 4 members. No. Members anyway. Club. I'm just slowly fucking... There's a lot of this that's just repeating from the past one. Come on. You're taking my anytime the music stops, I know it's new. Do you really think any of us here joined a club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Logan joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Logan isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you really shouldn't consider our options for once. Well, Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Logan want to get married too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of different. If I showed as much enthusiasm Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place to be hanging out. Same way as I did. But that's anything. Logan, why did you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Staring at his clothing a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Wasn't me. Just spoke my mind. It's crime to be honest. To be honest, the choice was beside you. I'm speaking in a club like that. And, you don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel your friends. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Logan. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club, but this one, I mean, a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here now. Natsuki actually annoys Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh my fucking god. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now. And I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Oh, nobody would cry if she killed herself. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god. I should
What
do
the
my
fuck?
best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is to get along. The club provides something, so I don't think how many members, rather quality of each member. Yeah, the fucking quality is great here. That's what I meant. I'm in a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own. Her fucking eye is bleeding.
Oh, that's nice.
Quality in special way. Each training members will change. I don't think that's especially a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone in a while. Help Monica with the festival. Decide you well. Alright, well, maybe you can know that's tomorrow. Yuri nods. Oh my god, hi, you're back. Hey, Yuri. Things about your eyes yesterday, but full vice president. So, a wonderful friend. Monica. Everything club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'll look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with Logan before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. He really looks so troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay? I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Phew. Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? I just want to make sure you have enjoyed it. Oh, fucking freaking out, man. Oh my god, it's getting fuzzy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible as the president. I don't care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little, you know, sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, did I say something weird? There's things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things that only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Damn, she couldn't control the game. Crazy.
What the fuck?
Unrequited whisper. Fuck. Incongruent. Determination. Contamination. Melody. Fuck. Marshmallow. Fuck. Extraordinary. Fantasy. Intellectual. Fuck. Electricity. After image. Memories. Fuck. Adventure. Fuck. Effulgent. Graveyard. Melancholy. Infallible. Uncanny. Disown. I sped through that shit. I don't know. I've been waiting for you. Okay, you continue reading. I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? So, excuse me. What the fuck is the day repeating? What are you talking about? You say it like I do on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's nothing noteworthy. Much lately. Anyway, I don't need to talk about it. I don't feel like bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, the last one here again. Oh, no, welcome to it. Fan again? Yeah. Must have a lot of Italian nation. Motivates me to Harvard Festival. Right. I forgot. About that Natsuki. We're on talking about yesterday, and we decided this festival. Well, however, I would understand how you feel not wanting a club change. I think you feel that way. As long as you're working together, club. Also, if you have it's really funny. Look, there's something about yesterday. I'm a hostel and I'm meant to be next to a really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess a girl would be nice this time, more important. I wouldn't hate to step back out. I'm pro, you know. Done right, thank goodness. Isn't it great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, it's wonderful. Same with that Natsuki. Anyway, Logan, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. You already have plans today, huh? That's so. That's correct. Engage in a novel that we're reading together. Literature. I suppose. I was just. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Something tells me it doesn't matter. Something tells me she's gonna get her way no matter what. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I listen to you first? Not at all. Thanks very much. It is the same. Hold this for a second. Sure, yeah. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. Also fetches an electric kettle. This is the same fucking day. She walks back to the teacher's desk, simply watching movement. To my surprise, she was speaking at her, especially for long legs. Be right back. Might as well. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand. Hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did you really? Not this time. Oh, okay. Misunderstanding. It is the same. 10 minutes past. You're 8. Sorry, I wasn't taking it. You'll be holding out on board and she'll look for it. And she's fucking down the hall cutting herself. Most logical place for you. Down the hall. What's that noise coming around the corner? It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Teeth. Pain. Coming around. Yuri. Yep. And she's cutting herself. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
Jerry?
Wait. How did I? Sorry. Really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened for anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. Hoping to show you anything. I hate for you to think I'm weird starting to spend time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things probably unlikable. At least that's what I've uncovered. When I was a bit younger, I thought I'd be really strong and too intense. I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself, get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people and know me. It's just easier if I close myself off, but recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It still overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out.
Shit is starting to shake.
It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Logan, is it me and Monica's been acting a little off lately? Yeah, she's the one that's been acting off. I mean, she has, but she's living in a sweatshirt ever since I joined the Sweetheart. But the reason I've feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before. She's always listening. She's listening? We're finally alone? Let me just stay here for a while. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. I just want to stay here. I can see her fucking eye. Do you see it? Do you see it? It's right there. I can see
I can.
just the two of us. We can stay here at the end of clubs. Oh my god. So nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody even feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
I can see her face.
Oh my god, she's appearing. Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually getting really bad chills. Okay, it's just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you understand I've never seen a beautiful choice thing to be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometimes? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from our various artisans. I don't want to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why because we have any every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need there's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together and eat together and sleep together. And it doesn't sound perfect. It's everything we could ever want. Is this what you would join the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate is we meet each other. And now we get a happy ending in that I lived patiently, waited for years for. Will you do that with me, Logan? Okay, I'm just fucking showing my poem to people.
Jesus Christ, dude. It sounded like you got disconnected from the Discord. I genuinely got scared for a second. I was like, what the fuck? It sounded like my entire computer shut off.
I wouldn't doubt if this game has the power to fucking do that.
I would fucking hope not.
Well, it has the power to go into your files, because...
What? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, who are we going to first?
Monica.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
That
right.
could be, I guess. I'm going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems. I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to bring better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm not going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can, do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really been dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Fuck. I changed my mind. Ignore everything I just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all the problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Fuck. It restarted the game. No, it didn't.
Fucking... Holy shit.
Well, I guess I don't have a fucking choice. Yuri, finally. Yuri holds up my poem to her face, takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Logan, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just want you to know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right? He holds a poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. What the I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I really know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Something tells me I'm going to fucking hate it. Yep. I can't.
Oh my god.
Okay, yep, that's her blood and probably her piss. Yeah. I ever let myself I can kind of read it, but I'm not going to try to. I'm sure there's an actual decryptation of this. I'm fucking scared to click continue, dude. Yep. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, a poem is about fucking nothing. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Yeah, I saw it. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Alright, goodbye. Have a good day. No.
Fuck.
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why does it look so weird today? Me do it. Stagnating air is foreshadowing. It's terrible about to happen. Oh, fucking great. Look what it's done. And a painting is my own poetry. That's good. I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I think you do. So I'm going to make decisions with mood lighting. See, there, see? It's a great idea. Give us something to do. What about Logan? Help me, won't you? Holy fuck, this is already on the last day?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, me. What about your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Logan around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do that anything. Okay, then why not let Logan decide help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Logan make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez, Logan, I know how fed up you are with these two right now, but we can just ask you shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jesus Christ, you shut your mouth, for God's sake. Listen, I'm going to just make the choice, okay?
Don't pick Monica.
Not picking Monica. Oh my god. My fucking mouse, dude. My mouse. That's not me. That's not me. Holy
Try to
fuck.
click Yuri.
Oh my god. I don't want any of these. Skip. History. Okay. This one. Yay, you picked me. Can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? You fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. That's why you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and taking Logan for yourself. That's a shameful thing to do. You already didn't give you any work. You decided for yourself. Unreasonable here? I'm being unreasonable? Hahaha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are right now. Pulling Logan away from every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you can't take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Jesus Christ. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go. I don't think she wants us around anymore. Alright, see? Wasn't that very hard? All I want is spend a little time with him. Is that so much? Guys, please don't leave me. Yuri follows Mom's gonna and asks her out the door. Hey, Logan. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles and Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Well, okay. What the fuck was that noise? Finally. Oh, it's the song. This is really all I want, Logan. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead the whole day. Just two of us. Doesn't sound wonderful? Oh, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. It felt good my whole life. Greater pleasure than I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like it's going to die of breathing the same air as you. So much I feel so good. That's why I feel more and more horrible is going to happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Logan. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Logan, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. What the fuck? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Logan. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Fuck.
Say yes.
Yes, I do. Ha 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 ha.
Head pops. Oh. Oh.
Oh my fucking
Oh.
god. She's fucking bleeding out.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit, there's a lot of this. Oh my god, I'm staying here all night, apparently, just next to her fucking corpse. It's daytime. It's now what, Saturday? Yep, and now, yep, it's going into Sunday. Yep. Holy fucking shit, her corpse is rotting. The blood has gotten... Oh fuck, it's going into the day of the festival now. Her blood is fucking like turning black. Her eyes are fucking pale. Alright, it's festival time. Yeah, just ignore the fucking corpse on the floor. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty... Yeah. And she's vomiting. Well, Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Logan, did something happen? Natsuki just ran by. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Okay. Wait, entire weekend. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken. The script? Yep. I'm super sorry. It's been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? You're almost done? She fucking just deleted Yuri and Natsuki.
Oh my god.
From Stray and takes a cupcake. She's fucking deleted, so that's what she did to Sayori. She fucking deleted her from the game. Really just had to move on. Have one. Existing and everything. But anyway, I should really be making wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It'll only take a second. Oh my god.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Hi.
Oh, that's nice.
Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, you already know each other because we're in the same class in here, but, I guess skip over stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even going talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Logan. I'm pretty sure if I didn't name if I didn't name myself Logan, it would have said my real name right there, but
Yeah, considering the L was capitalized and normally it isn't.
Oh. Yeah. I don't remember how it takes that from your files, but it somehow figures your name out. Now that I think
Probably
about
through
it,
Steam.
yeah, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, do you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only I had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward. Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, it kind of started a mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Logan? What are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not jealousy. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, how thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. It's the game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and the worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful, and all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is hard to understand, but I couldn't understand you for a while. Why the same world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat, even more expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Logan. I don't understand. I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you could witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have some perspective as I do. It's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world when there's nothing else in this game for you. Else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. You will make me smile like this every day from now on. Logan, will you go out with me? Can I? No. I'm so happy. You're really my everything. Funny part is, I meant that in literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Be here forever. Seriously, I don't even think time's passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. Game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make myself one. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, their folders called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess the plus side gave me an easy out of things on the way. Thankfully I didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only way to find out, right?
Oh, that's nice.
It don't work.
It don't work.
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh my fucking god, that's terrifying. Perfect, Monica. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Thanks. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your fault. I'm just falling more and more. No, poem I wrote also for you. Please read it. Fuck. Happy end. Pen in hand, I found my strength, the courage endowed upon me to want to only love together as to mantle this crumbling world and write a novel for our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds in her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into poems, alright? Truth is, poems are realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess I could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that it would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file. Deleted your character file. If you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Why would you say that? That's just... Well, I know why she says it, because it wants the player to do that. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you going to spend the rest of our eternity together, Logan? So many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're reading this, aren't you? What the fuck?
What?
Whoa! You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone.
What on?
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Nope. Fuck you. Nope. I know what you're gonna do. Fuck you. Stop it, you bitch. Stop it. You... Stop. Don't. I swear to fucking God. I fucking knew it.
Christ, man.
Do together is fun as long as it's with you, but anyway, take this time to collect my thoughts. I'm sorry. There'll always be something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. And now I'm here for fucking eternity. I can't click out.
Hey. Holy shit, Penny. Okay. What is it? Alt F4?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, that was an adventure.
I'm just gonna do this just because I know, like, it's gonna... I just want to see what it does. We can continue it tomorrow because I know there's more to the game. But there's a lot more to the game.
No fucking more.
Oh, I got side stories now. If I go into DDLC, I wonder if it... Yep. Brings me right back here.
Easy.
What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us. I guess that wishing thing could... Okay, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know who might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, I always feel like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Damn. Whenever I close the game, she's been killed, but then she gets revived.